Hello, everyone. Oh, how we doing today? Oh, how we doing this fine afternoon? Oh, Lord. This fine afternoon that almost didn't have Ace Attorney. Oh, but hey, we're here. It's here. The capture card is working fine. So Ace Attorney is, a go, and so is Spooky Game. If this thing holds up, uh, hopefully it will. How's this sound, by the way? Do I need to turn it up? Do I need to turn game up? Do I need to turn me down? Game down? What's going on? What's going on with the sound? More asexual attorney.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe.
How's the sound?
Converged on Hyde Park. Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But
Oh, yeah, sounds okay. Cool.
to the terrible catastrophe
Snake,
that occurred
come on, keep
during
track of
the
yourself better,
festivities,
buddy.
Very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter.
That's not okay.
From the shadows, it was he
Chocolate bar is not
who
substantial.
the face
Hun.
of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park. Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
Not as bad when I was super ill and didn't eat or really drink for over 30 hours straight.
Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
I mean, when you're sick, you don't want to eat. That makes sense.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
The weather is unusually fine here in Great Britain, where the weather is usually fucked. Absolutely dog shit. Snake, you have ADHD, right? Because if so, that happens with ADHD. I can't speak from experience, but I know for a fact, like from sources I have seen, that can happen. Sometimes you don't feel hungry, and you're like, "Oh shit, I haven't eaten since fucking 4 a.m." Sometimes it's like, "Oh shit, my foot's bleeding, and now it's starting to hurt." My stomach makes noises, and then I'm like, "Oh yeah, food is needed."
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
What the fuck? Who is this motherfucker? Who is the dude right next to him just doing the princess wave? Legit, when my hands rip open, I'm so used to it. I just think, why is there blood on the table? Oh, I'm bleeding and my fingers ripped. Okay. Well, that's because it's regular for you, but tell you who soon.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
I don't think they'll actually sprout wings. Googles if I can hold my flesh together with duct tape.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Kinesis machine? What does that mean? I picked a little zit or something on my skin and my blood tastes like oranges? That... 1. Why did you taste your blood? 2. What? Okay, thanks, bye. Food time. Alright, see you later. Also, kinesis machine? What do you mean? What'd it do?
Literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Oh. I thought he was just gonna stop at a man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity. I thought he was gonna stop there. Well, it was on my finger, so I tasted blood. What else would I do? Fucking cover it up with a goddamn bandage or a fucking, like a tissue, a paper towel. Like literally anything. Other than taste it.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Oh no. This man is going to die. Oh, he excitedly ran back to the microphone.
This gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air.
Wait, I haven't paid attention. Does this mean meant to be a teleporter? Basically. I don't know why he called it his kinesis machine. But I think this is what it's supposed to be.
To arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you!
The way he excitedly pressed down the levers. What happened? Okay. 22nd October, 1936 a.m. 1936 a.m.? 9:36 a.m. Sholmes' suite. Yunosuke. Runo, are you listening? Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Today's paper. It's full of news about the great exhibition again. Ah, yes, the great exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. Ah! When did you arrive, Mr. Naruto? I live here. I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't even notice your presence. Thanks. Cool. Thanks. Didn't even notice I'm here. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well. It's with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes. For example, your tousled hair this morning, with all its unruly spikes. Clearly, it's deduced therefore that. Let me stop you there, Mr. Shums, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we met, in fact. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. Are we gonna get the reason? Because he's talked about this for the past 2 cases. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? What is happening? Did you say something, others? Ah, back to moping. What is happening? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? New level of something. How do you have someone in your home for like half an hour, eat breakfast together, and not notice them somehow? I mean, technically, Naruhodo fucking lives here. He just lives upstairs. When did you get here? Shums, I live here. What? Since when? Seems he's even more down in the dumps than me. I know, and the Great Exhibition is opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I am a great detective, after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case you can't be distracted from? Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I'm not. I just don't want to go because I'm a great detective. Can't a great detective not want to go because there's a great detective? Suppose I should try and find out what's going on. We went 6 months ago. Half a year ago now. I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial at the Old Bailey. But at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at London Pawnbrokery. Wait, why did that get him banned? Okay, so for those who don't know, he's mentioning the case of the last game. The last case of the last game. Why did that get him banned? Turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time unforgivable mistake.
Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo
Yes, my lord.
will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. What did we do? Wait. What did we do? I don't remember what we did! It's been ages since I've played the first game. What did we do? I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Runa? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room? And the notes shown about Sholmes' old cases? Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Stop from the silverware next to Master Naroda. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. What happened? I need to know. Give me a second. There's Naruto Abandonment Report. His defense of a guilty client, McGilded, who did not know was guilty of... Sorry. Norinosuke was temporarily banned from the final case of where he and Sato played a government secret in court and tampered with the crime scene. Oh, I sort of remember that. While the government secret leak was a factor, the primary cited was his defense of a guilty client, McGilded, who did not know he was guilty of tampering with evidence. Okay. During the fifth case of the game, Ryunosuke and Sato played a top-secret government message in court, which is a significant breach of protocol, defending a guilty client. The more prominent reason for his suspension was his defense of McGilded in the third case. It was later revealed that McGilded was guilty and had tampered with evidence. Okay, Ryunosuke was held responsible in part because he and Susato tampered with a crime scene in order to find evidence leading into his suspension. So the primary reason for him getting banned was because his client tampered with evidence? Why was he held responsible? And that his client was guilty? Hello? British law is weird. Specifically Lord Strongheart of the British Supreme Court of Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Ah, he's the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. The only one who got permission for me to start working in the courts again. Went to Britain, become the best lawyer I could. I can't do that just sitting around here. Great exhibition. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Oh no. Look down on? Do you mean those things fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings at all. All you need is hot air. What? How? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it all. That's true for a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. but in 100 years' time, all these things will be just common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I had seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of the paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere.
Yes, I find myself drawn to the darkness. For I am Batman.
God damn it. Done. It's cake time for everyone. He is the darkness, he is vengeance. Oh. Yeah. Made a joke for you, good. What? Hello? Perfect. What the fuck? Whatever. Seems like there's something on the back of my chair. What is that? Oh, it's the fucking arrow. I'm an idiot. Shadows cast behind. Is that a more metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? No, he's referring to the fact that he's going to become Batman. Late Victorian Batman. I thought there was something on the back of my chair. Turns out it was just like there was a little chat, like a little arrow. Here, we'll see it again in a second. After investigating a particularly tricky... Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Jones? Right there. See? There. I thought that was something on the back of my chair. That is just the, like, little arrow thing. You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? Nothing like... It's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. Never know who might be listening. You're in your private estate. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Says the person who does that on us. Regularly. British Victorian Batman and Mr. Yunosuke Naruto. Who? Rasengan! Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual whom you're making about whom you're making deductions. one, you never say that, and two, again, this coming from the man who does it all the time without invitation on us and other regular people. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Jones? Ah, never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. That was a deep sigh. Assuming then we present the paper, right? Oh. My important blink. Perhaps some other more convenient time. Okay. Then I guess we examine... You'd love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just so very relaxing. Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing, though. No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun. Hurley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? Got himself stuck inside the flue. He's a very slim man, I admit, but there are limits to where a fully grown man can fit. Now every time he dozes by the fire, he has nightmares about it. I would have nightmares about it too. Books, papers, scientific implements, shelves stuffed to the gunnels. Susato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess. Susie mightn't be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. Oh, why not? Everything's in intricate balance. Hurley spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Holy shit. Susie noticed it was a very, very delicate arrangement right from the outset. Make it sound like a meeting of great minds. That's very cute. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, yes, this is where you note down your ideas, isn't it, Iris? It's in the melting pot today. The blue carbuncle? Oh no. Did it eat itself? Yes, it's in the case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. A carbuncle is another name for garnet, you see. Especially if it's cut with a rounded top. Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it? Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered. Oh? So who knows what the Solan gemstone actually was? Probably a sapphire? That's the real mystery of the case. Wouldn't it just be a sapphire? A proper Sherlock Holmes conundrum, Is carbuncle really a carbuncle? Or is it something else? Oh yes, my favorite gems. Carbuncle, amethyst, and pearl. Carbuncle, amethyst, and pearl. And snart. I still love the fucking... I still love... There was a Tumblr post I saw ages ago, and it was like, guys, I just figured it out. GEMS is an acronym for all of their names. Garnet, Amethyst, Pearl, and Steven. Pearl gets me every fucking time. Garnet, Amethyst, Pearl, and Steven. My favorite's Peridot. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to on that. I'm gonna click on this though. I can type with my eyes shut, you know. I can believe it. The deadline's approaching you. You sound like a Gatling gun. That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It's such a funny one. It woke me, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. Don't you mean, Peridot? Not as funny as Pearl. Pearl. That's incredible. But then, when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all. And you might have just fallen asleep on the job. Oh, Iris. Oh, Iris. Hello, Iris. It's... So many different bottles up there on that charming little set of white shelves. Oh, do be careful, Reno. You mustn't try any of the contents of the bottle even if you're hungry. I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know. Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished a full bottle of one of my alkaloids. He what? He said he was hungry. Oh, be extra careful. I feel like we've seen this dialogue in the last case. What else do we need to examine? Ah yes, the huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it being used as a table for coffee and tea. It's very sturdy, that's for sure. Firmly locked shut. That chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases. Yes, so I've been led to believe. Though personally, I've never seen the inside. And that's the way it'll stay. These papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you're opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. What? Is there a beast inside there or something? No. She'll bite you. Or the spiders that might be crawling inside there. She or the spiders will bite you. Ah, all the different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Sholmes solved. Very interesting. Trouble is, Hurley forgets things so quickly, he never remembers why those things are relevant. The other day, for example, he saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden. Pips? Yes, they're all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants. Oh, well, I don't know what case they were from, but if Mr. Sholmes can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. Am I missing something here? Hello? Every time I look at that machine, I can't help but thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again? The Great Analytoscope. I can analyze absolutely anything, you know. It does seem incredible, and at the same time incredibly useless. Ah, but it looks impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful. How does that make it useful? It's a conversation starter, Naruto. When anyone comes over, they immediately look to that and go, what the fuck is that? Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. Pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. So Hurley often takes it down to the pawn shop when he's a little short. Doesn't sound like the thing he pulls his weight around here more than I realize by having his weight pulled around. Yes, it's Stradivarius, Mr. Holmes' faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by someone famous? Yes, it's a Stradivarius. Afraid you'll have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, or no? Except for 100 years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin personally. Oh, what would you buy then? I really have no idea. I think I'll have to do it if I can find out. It's just like a house. Maybe groceries. Am I missing something? What's going on? What? Hello? Okay, what? Hello? Did I just present my fucking armband? The moment in the point and click games where you find the single pixel as the thing you need. Yeah! It happens a lot! Especially in shit like fucking Ace Attorney. Oh, you missed that little speck of dust on the ground? Well, that's the key to solving the fucking case. Idiot. Dummy. I didn't do that one. I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day. Ah, well, I infuse different concoctions of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice. When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time. Oh, yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat. That sounds ominous. Well, it wasn't that. Fuck. Hello? Sir and or madam. Or anything in between that. What is going on? Really making me do this? I don't need the defendant's antechamber. Fine. Ah, here we go. Okay, so, examine the back page of the Great Exhibition newspaper. Fuck off. Stupid fucking piece of shit. I always forget. Every article on the front page is about is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. Also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go see it properly before too long. Okay, neat. So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. And that, Wait, what? What's the matter, Runo? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Says in the paper that Lord Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes. Prosecutor Beric Van Zeeks. Say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. The defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, the person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. Yet even such devious tactics, these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless, quite unafraid to die. The leader among the fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper. Retaliation like this does occur. I feel like killing people you think are guilty is illegal. He doesn't directly kill them. The legend is that whether by his hand or not, they die. It happened once in the last game. But it wasn't by the Reaper. It was by one of the defendants. It was by one of the people later in the game. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? Isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Oh my goodness, is he alright then? Lord Van Zieks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Zieks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Ah, I see. Well, you shall have to be patient then. No. I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? You gotta change real quick. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? Seek to put me off guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind. But now I'm wondering where you're going. Well then, see you later indeed. Okay. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out the door. What the fuck? What is this outfit? What? What is this outfit? What are the bulbs over here for? What? What? She gonna fly? She gonna inflate them? Let's go. Alright then, Luna, let's get going. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I've got change to go to the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then. I will hold you at gunpoint. Alright, fine, just lower that weapon, would you? Of course! And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to the see the Great Exhibition. Okay. Sounds like a fair deal. New location has been added. Lord Chief Justice's office. Are the bulbs for her hair loops? Maybe. I guess. It just looks really strange. Been about 6 months now since I was last here. Some things never change. Like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel about this place. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. The mind of her 10-year-old. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course. Nice to get. You've been here before. I came here 6 months ago. And Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. Kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. It's nothing more than standing around and staring at... I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Neil Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. I need only to savor the air for a moment in his grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with the petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the Institutional Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe would be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. And we're hosting the nation. I have much to do. As we're hosting the nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. To be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there is something else playing on my mind as it happens. No, just take a deep breath and come out with it. Before that, I have to use the inhaler. So we're going to take a 10-minute break, since we're basically at that time anyway. So, as we are taking our usual 10-minute break, I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora bring the stream while we are gone. So we'll see you guys. Oh, hold on. In 10 minutes. I'm back. I can breathe somewhat properly again, and I have made myself a sandwich. So let's go on. Let's go on, shall we? Permission to work. I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in the court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me down to the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Ugh, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you're a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. No, it's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on the study tour, not me. Should have been Kazuma. But then he died like a chump. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home that was his calling. That tragic accident hadn't happened. I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. He's calling you, say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student has changed. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I read all the reports you submitted over the past 6 months. Clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean... As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful news, Runo. In fact, I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope? Of course! Please, tell me more. A curious affair. You describe it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. That was a German accent? Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think? Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with the click of the fingers? Oh. I guess you could call that a teleporter. That's right. It's just what my herbal blend needs. A dash of devil may care. Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. Large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Asman. Mr. Odie Asman. Odie Asman. I feel like there's a pun there and I can't figure it out. An investor and a well-known figure in society. First time chat. Best viewers on Streamboo. Wow! Holy shit! Sorry, but I'm not interested. Be gone, bot. Thank you, Potter. Wasn't aware you were here. I was gonna do that myself. A large explosion? A man died? The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. With a name like that, do you think anything else would have... Why is it always Germans that have crazy experiments? Like, it feels like a stereotype. It is a stereotype. They always have the crazy experiments because there were many famous German scientists, like Albert Einstein. Dr. Frankenstein was technically... I'm not sure he was German, but he did have Frankenstein as a last name. And Frankenstein is very German. The man responsible for this experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Again, you're just asking for trouble with a last name like Harebrain. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow on the charge of murder. Isn't it an accident, though? What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. Very little time left for you to carry out your kind of investigation. Great exhibition, scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? Feel out of my depth before I've even started. Still. Should go to the prison straight away then. Try to meet with his German professor. Don't you think? Definitely. Ah, yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. This has, like, no juice in it, but I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, with Lord Van Zeeks? How?
All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. Next month, the largest and most important of them will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium.
Does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Ah!
London, the global epicenter of culture,
Science and wealth. Now exceeding a population exceeding 6 million.
Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible.
Which is known as what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
Exactly. The future of policing.
The future of police investigations, right? Not the future of policing.
Ah, yes, the future of policing. I will take a man who's been brutally beaten in the street and turn him into robotic cop. We will call him Metal Cop.
Ah!
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure. The numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 23 individual reasons to support my claim.
Sorry?
By the way, apology for keeping you waiting earlier. I shall detail every one now.
Not sure we have that time.
What?
Oh, how fascinating!
It all began 15 years ago. I was...
And then we died.
It's fun. It's and that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. Simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Yeah, she's a 10-year-old. She's not gonna she's gonna get bored real quick and then go to another thing that she likes to do. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for the most part. Surprisingly ardent about forensic science.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this?
Reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course.
No, not that. The story on the back page.
What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks will not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
Very well, if it interests you.
It does, strangely.
Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed.
How?
Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
Did he disarm them? but that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know?
It's confidential. It's related to events that occurred a month ago. Leader of one of the capital's criminal organization was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. But the man was acquitted. No doubt, large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Large sums of money?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems.
So, how will the experiment going wrong and Van Zieks attacked? So, how will the experiments going wrong and Van Zieks being attacked connect? Who fucking knows? That's probably going to be a big point in this case. It'll possibly even connect to another case, because every other case, the other two cases that we've done here, have connected to other cases. It's all intertwined, you see.
However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that it was the work of the Reaper, surely?
Was it the man who died in the explosion? The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. There's a man by the name of Asmin, Mr. Oti Asmin.
There it is.
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
Unbelievable. An investor being the lead of a criminal organization? Yeah, no, that's not too unbelievable, honestly.
I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here.
I have Van Ziek's work for prosecution. I have Van Ziek's work for the prosecution for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
That doesn't make any sense. How can you explain the ways that so many have died if not by someone's hand?
Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on the behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I am already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget.
11 hours late? That's quite something.
That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. Except for me during those 12 solid arguments and 237 reasons.
Oh, yes. Where would I find Lord Van Zieks now?
I would assume he's at his office.
Right. Now go ask him about the attack in person. I want to get it straight from the horse's mouth.
Mr. Naruhodo, I would remind you he is not a horse. Away with you now. I'm leaving. Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course. Yes. Thank you very much, my lord. New location has been added. Prison, prosecutor's office. We'll go to prison. If he's German, I'm doing a German accent.
Warden said it's at 11. It's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look. What's his name again? Professor Albert Harebrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Harebrain? Who are you? I am Ryunosuke Naruhodo. A lawyer? Was it something I said? A lawyer? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? I'm going to defend you. Yesterday's demonstration. The demonstration was a magnificent demonstration was. Oh, it was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. A man died. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity. Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. No one listens. No one. Yesterday's demonstration. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. sir. Sir? What do you mean if we really wanted to? A man died. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure. But at the same time, it was a great success. You can't success and fail at the same time, sir. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asmund was spontaneously disassembled. Sir, that's called being dismembered. Your machine dismembered him. I'm gonna finish my sandwich, sorry. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asmund in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that, yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asmund was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs have you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But murder? Never in a million years. It was simply an accident. I see. Earlier and I were talking this morning, you know. The situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes. It's newly established here in Britain. The special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. If the case is treated as murder, then they'll say my machine was a murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it was made, and then they will be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That is why it is imperative the whole incident is shown as an accident in tomorrow's trial. Ah, I see now. He's like, I am not super upset that I will be punished for murder. I am very upset, however, that if my machine were to be examined by the police, they could copy my idea. And then I would not be credited as the person who created instantaneous kinesis. That is my fear. That is my fear. Oops. Did not mean to do that. The whooshing. Was there a body? We don't know yet. Instantaneous kinesis. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the great exhibition showground yesterday. Yes! Or rather, no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds like the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating! Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. He's dancing. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think. One moment I could be here in this cell, and the next I could be at the great exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next in the big I could be at the great Parisian theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within our reach. So, no more hiding in rowboats on rocky seas for 50 days. I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't seem really vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that got Professor Bunny Brain really worked up worried by the look of it. Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstration costs a lot of money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it. Yes. He's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Assman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? The victim. The full name of the man who died yesterday is Mr. Early Asman, wasn't it? Let me see, hold on. Plot twist, the machine worked, the guy is just further than the intended destination and can't tell anyone because no phones, lol. What if though, huh? Damn, you look good for 53. 47. Oh, East. 33? Well, they did have, what was it, telegrams, so, you know, you know? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I sang to my lucky stars. I see, so you hadn't really known each other until then. Only for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, an archangel even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asmund provided me with some money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications. But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asmund. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. How could this have happened? It must feel awful, as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower is greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before this demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. I've had my usual meal of hot dogs. When I paid the bills, they gave me three shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical antidotes. Long illogical. Ah, fascinating, yes. In Japan, where I come from, it's as simple of a defense lawyer. Reading it is very bracing, I find. Your words make sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What do you mean? Well, for example, I find this vital laboratory codes that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there is a perfectly logical reason for that feeling. Oh, really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one is too small for me. The sleeves, especially, they are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists. That's what you call logical, is it? Of course, it's entirely logical. That's science, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't think that's science. I think that's just being an idiot. Any other... No. Doesn't look like it. So we go to the prosecutor's office. Oh, so this is the Legendary Reaper's office? Yes, it appears so. Brr, sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? What the fuck is he doing? The hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed his presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Oh, wait. What? Wait. Was it... Wait, who's... Was I... He's as unwelcome as I thought... unwelcome as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person over by the wall? Being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here.
Oh? That is my apprentice. And he's sitting there of his own free will.
I didn't know you had an apprentice. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. That guy? In the mask?
He's very able in combat, works with skill for any one of my underlings. He reminds me of Dracula.
Zeke's? Yeah, I think he's supposed to. I think he's supposed to be kind of eloquent and has a long coat and, you know. You're referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers?
The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our courtrooms.
Huh? Isn't it you? But Strongheart said the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack?
True. Carried out by a henchman of Odie Asmon's criminal organization. Investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably hoped to kill me before that happened.
Odie Asmon.
He's always masqueraded as London's most powerful financiers, global investor.
But his enormous wealth came to him by an underhanded means, by his criminal activities. He used this money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances. It was the most unusual cause of death.
I know about that. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Asmon died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion.
Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you?
Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. Man is really the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least. Strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what would you take on the Professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
What? You're going to be defending him?
Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest.
Albert. Albert Harebrain.
That's right. Do you know him by any chance?
Horse. He's a contemporary of mine. We're at a university together.
You're... What? I understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though.
Harebrain's from a respectable British family.
Oh. I'm still giving him the German accent.
After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out his research, that's all.
You were students together?
I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But, curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him.
Ugh, only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me.
By you? But you made it sound as if the professor was... You and the professor had been friends.
We are friends. It's true.
Then why would you do this? It's a conflict of interest, technically. If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking? He's thinking, how do I get these two out of my office? I understand that Professor Harebrain was from Germany. Oh, god damn it. Clicked on the wrong thing again. Oh, while this is happening, did y'all see the Mega Evolution that was announced today? Ooh, I was so excited. Oh my god, I saw it on TikTok and I was like, oh my boy. Hawlucha's getting a Mega Evolution and he looks so fucking good. What do you mean by what you said before? You'd like to know the tree... wait, what? Yeah. So they're introducing new Mega Evolutions. And one of them was Mega Victory Bell, which was derpy as fuck. But then we got one for Hawlucha, and it looks amazing. Like Rey fucking Mysterio, I love it. He's so cool. Shared it on chat, and one of my friends was like, now that is a fucking Mega Evolution. Now that is a fucking Mega Evolution. I'm a prime prosecutor and immortal like any other. No demigod. Well, they've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean? Whether or not in the trial ended in conviction or an acquittal. Mega of a Gen 6 Pokemon? That makes sense, and thus we shouldn't get something that... But that makes sense, and thus we shouldn't get something that made sense. You want to amend that statement? That statement didn't make any sense. Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People without question deserve to be found guilty. Even the people who are completely innocent? The world is a better place without them. But that's not true, Mr. Natsumi, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. No, it was Ginny, in fact. She was ever so hard She's ever so hard working now. I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently die in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Ronrat said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh? It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful of their lives. Now this dude is Batman. Strikes fear into the hearts of criminals. Do you mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves as a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. That is my fate.
Let God decide. Van Zeeks. Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper. Ah, yes. Seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It's careless of me. Looks as though it was taken after the people who had attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. There's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. It's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell me a little more about him? No. Oh, I guess so. Never mind. God damn it! I need to use the inhaler again. I gotta take a break. And it's basically been an hour anyway, so. We're gonna take our usual 10-minute break. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, search your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So see you guys in 10 minutes.
Hello, everyone. We got a big. I have another sandwich because I was hungry. I'm still hungry after the first one. I saw the Halucha video when I saw the thumbnail earlier. I thought it was a like a Champions promo. That would make sense. I thought it was just like oh, here's a showcase of the battle system, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I don't want to watch it. And then it came across on TikTok, and it's like Halucha Mega Evolution confirmed. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? And then I saw it, and I was like, that's what you mean, my boy. He's not my favorite Pokemon. He is one of my favorite Pokemon, but he's not my favorite. He is one of my favorite Pokemon. He's awesome. I love him. I love him even more now that he's got a Mega Evolution. He deserves it. He's a good boy. Or girl. He's a good Halucha. He's a good Pokemon. Your apprentice. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runo? I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. Looks like he's wearing some kind of mask? Oh, Lord Strongheart's orders. Vitriol Video made people want a like a Pokemon Resi style game, and honestly, Pokemon could lend itself to horror if they wanted. I would love it. They would never do it. Because horror games tend to be on the M-rated side, and the highest I think Pokemon will go is T. Because it's a family-friendly brand, and also, the Pokemon Company doesn't like to take risks anymore. So, new IPs are few and far between, and they would never divert that far from what they usually do. Usually when they do, it doesn't end up too good anyway, at least in terms of critical acclaim. Personally, I loved Pokken. But a lot of people, it didn't do nearly as well as they thought it would do. That's why they're never getting a sequel. Which sucks, because I want a Pokken 2, goddammit! Yeah, it sucks they would never do it. Like, yeah, family friendly with how many dex entries talking about kidnappings or death. Yes, but see, that's supplemental material. Not everyone reads those. Those are things that can be dealt with. Those are things that can be ignored, and usually are by children. They're like, oh my god, this Pokemon looks cool. I gotta catch it. And they don't read the dex entry because they either can't or they don't care. Supplemental material. If you put Pokemon in a horror setting, parents are going to notice and go, why is my child wanting an M-rated game with Pokemon on it? It's exactly what will happen. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Why? For what purpose? My kid reads an entire entry and repopulates the end. Then, when a kid reads an entry and repopulates the entire Lapras species, what do you fucking mean? Potter, what do you mean? Potter, what do you mean? You're gonna have to give me this explanation. What the fuck do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean? I don't think I've read a Lapras Pokemon entry. Pokedex entry. You're gonna need to explain to me what you fucking mean. Bite of my sandwich. Oh. I never heard that one. Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There'll be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Jesus! The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate collate all the briefs. Like a kid in the real world Reddit and the breeding on their game. Maybe. That's kind of fun. That'd be kind of a fun lore thing. So, I just joined at the right time. Wahoo! Hey, Aelin. Oh fuck! How do you pronounce your name again? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Although a little late. I'm trying to think. So I'm here. So we just met Apprentice. Pronounce it however you want. Okay. Aline. It's two eyes. So yeah, we just met this man, and I'm kind of staring at him, seeing if I know who he is. Don't tell me, of course. But I have a suspicion. Nice to meet you. He doesn't speak, I'm sorry. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. Never met the man before, didn't even know he existed, and yet... I have an idea, too. Yeah. Somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. While Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. What the fuck? Strongheart has just said, all right. So Van Zieks, I need you to take an apprentice. I'm not going to tell you his name. He's going to wear a mask. And he can't talk to anyone from outside this office. You understand? And he's like, yeah, sure. Like, what the fuck? So does he not know his identity either? Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? If it's who I'm thinking, makes sense to have him not speak. Hmm? Oh, no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to... The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. I think Ryunosuke has the same idea. I think Mr. Naruhodo, me, and Pada are all thinking the same fucking thing. But my question then is why? Yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh? What's that? That Nipponese man. Is he faring well? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago? With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natsumi, you mean? I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end discussion there, don't you? Little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Saseki-san. After a Nipponese. Yeah, he seems to have a disliking for the Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried. I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? That's a turn up for the books. A mad scientist? You mean Professor Hairbrain? Again, with a name like Hairbrain, you'd think you'd know you're up for fucking disaster. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Van Zieks, I think. Alright. Mr. Van Zieks. I will see you later. In court, I guess. The Reaper's varsity years. I know what they mean, but like, I'm just thinking about him being in varsity football. He's the running back. He's just got a fucking sword with him. No one dares challenge him because he's got a sword, not even the coaches. There's some parents who are like, "What? Why are you letting him have a sword on the field?" Coaches is like, "Are you going to take it from him? No? Then shut up." I understand that Lord Van Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days. Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying the science. He has a varsity jacket somewhere. What was he like back then? A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all-around nice fellow, really. Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Beric Van Zieks. What was he like when he was at university? Talk about a leading question, Runo. As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is a little darling of the Van Zieks family. With all its great aristocratic origins, he is the little darling of the Van Zieks family. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood. Iris! What do you mean? He dresses like he is... He dresses all the time like he's going to a ball. He carries around wine and a wine glass. Of course he is of noble blood. Little darling? It was a bit of a shock when I came to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less. Yes, that's right. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Maybe she thought he just liked dressing up edgy and all for fun. Maybe. She is 10. She may be intelligent, but she might have just been like, I just thought he dressed like that for fun. I would. The man looks like Dracula. How could he not be of noble blood? Actually, him having blood. Confusing thing. God. Really? What sort of event? Ah! I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. True. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Oh, yes, of course. Of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, really don't have the heart to tell him Lord Van Zieks will be prosecutor in the court tomorrow. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. Huge explosion that occurred yesterday was an accident, you're saying. You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work, correct? Your work, correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear it. Ah, yes, if it's true that the man perished in the machine of my invention, so I know that I'm far from blameless in all this. But still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life. Never, not in a centillion years. I am a man of science. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is a pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that. All my life. So as being a defense lawyer, we're brothers in that regard. We're brothers in that regard. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm sorry, I switched into my regular voice, and then I went into brother. Rest in piss, Hulk Hogan. His legacy as a wrestler is great. His legacy as a person isn't. Did y'all know that Macho Man Randy Savage himself, when he was still alive, of course, Macho Man Randy Savage himself made a diss track about Hulk Hogan. It's called Be a Man Hulk, and it's fucking hilarious. I love it so much. It is on my Spotify. There is a little bit of like weirdness in it just because it's from the 90s, I'm pretty sure, or early 2000s. There's a little bit of like a but like other than that, it's fucking hilarious. I am a man of law. It's all I knew. You have to believe me, please. Are you mocking me, Mr. Naruhodo? Then I went to live in Germany after I graduated. I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. Alright, Reno. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Sorry? Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. I think there's a double purpose for her. She's like, we have to investigate the crime scene. And also, I really want to go to the Great Exhibition. It's twofold. Germany taught you that race doesn't... Ooh. Yee, Pada! 18... That was a little too dark for me. A little too racy for my digestion. Please refrain from making any more jokes. That went from 0 to 60 in a quick second. Time period and yeah is all I will say. Sorry, you're fine. This is a Victorian Germany. This is not 1940s Germany. So I know what you mean, but I mean, even then, back then, a lot of people just, in general, didn't really teach you it. Anyway, 22nd October, the Great Exhibition Grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower. Oh, the showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. Been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now. Felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? Someone's been trodden on 3 times, too. Yep, something, back to something less dicey, like murder. Exact. Fictional murder. Fictional murder. I love putting this fucking Joy-Con on screen because it's green and it just looks really fucking weird. It kind of looks like I'm holding something invisible.
Or something that makes it like something like X-ray, so that you can see through me. Like, look, woo, green things, shrubbery, a hedge, woo. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. You finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Someone's shouting. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Ah. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you. I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it. Oh, it's her. She's from the last game, too. Wait. I know those voices. You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the cells would teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare ya. If you want the big old chaps around, big old chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo, Grexy. What are you doing up there? Gregson. Like, oh, fuck. Now I gotta deal with you two. God damn it. Oh. Ah. It's you! Here! You're here! Here you are! Your ladyship! How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does this make her 3 times a lady? I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I went to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be fine as kite in no time once I pour some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, Inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty. Oh, but it would appear he's back in action now. It's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. He's like, if I act rude to this little girl, my reputation will be fucking ruined. I can't say anything. Can't say anything rude to her. He's such a fucking kiss ass. I love it. Oh, it should be. Watch it, sunshine. Sorry. Okay, then. Tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense. So we're here to investigate. Didn't mean the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? A measly 5 bob? Is that all you got? You're a liar, ain't ya? Can't stand to carry a little bit more copper in your pockets, Mr. Narado. What? Hey, it's my last bit of spending money, that is. You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. I can give you your money back, but you'll have to give me some money. This is Gino Lestrade, pickpocket or diver born and bred in the East End of London. In that case, that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. The young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Iodo?
diver, pickpocket. What's with all the name calling? You want big old? You want a bag of chips ran down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. After a year's a long time, people can change. And yet you still steal money. I'm an apprentice now, learn to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you'll have to call me what everyone else does. Inspector Lestrade now. Where do I know Inspector Lestrade? Hold on. Fictional character. Javert! That's where I know him. It's fucking Javert from Les Miserables. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Wait a minute. Lestrade is a determined but conventional Scotland Yard detective who consults Holmes on many cases. Oh, so he's also that. Wait. No. Wait. Huh? I'm very confused. Why did it give me... Oh, because I think I might have just... So, yeah, no, Inspector Lestrade is a character from Sherlock books. Usually a dude, though. Probably not a diver. Oh. I know exactly where I know him. Because I go in... God damn it. My mom watches the Enola Holmes movies. And every once in a while I would come in to her watching Enola Holmes 2 with Inspector Lestrade. That's exactly where I know that name. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, OG Sherlock Holmes reference. I've changed as she charges you to get her money back that she took out of your pocket. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. No, it's not. Inspector part isn't entirely accurate, in cause of it. But it's worth anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Right, well, I'll be back up top. You'll have the foot down, alright? Right, This raises a lot of questions. Let's start with those, shall we? About Gina. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. You helped all of them survive with pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. Realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out. That's why I do it on my side now. I can barely hear it. I have a fan going. I'm gonna have to listen to it afterwards. From what I am hearing food. The diving weren't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? You got it. Good, innit? Good, innit? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh? Yeah. Yes, it does. Kind of like Sherlock Sholmes as well. And, Watson. Rings true somehow. Talk about a sea change. And then there's old Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, promised her, didn't I? Said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. You're gonna have a hard time looking for him unless you look around the morgue. Just a small promise then. Nothing serious? Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. So, anyway, come on, I had to go to the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem, nothing serious. And that's when Hurley approached Grexy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made it sort of a proponent, you know. It's very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson. I'm brave. Oh, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. Great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. So the long shot of it is, if you've got questions about a case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Is there? Oh, Runo, what? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial which she was not found not guilty. And yet, here she is still. Yes. And so is Mr. Natsumi. And yet you don't seem concerned about him. He was on trial twice. That should make the curse like double for him or something. Why are you concerned about Gina still being here, but are super okay with Natsumi being here? You want to tell us there? Come on, still on about that, are ya? Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called. Cool, you don't have to. You don't have to worry, although. If I didn't have to worry, there'd be a problem with the whole. It wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, So he knows what I'm like on the inside. I ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. Yeah. Yeah. Might be stretching a little bit. Like I fucking said. Yeah, man's been on trial twice. Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Yesterday's incident. Cool, I was out of this world, I was. The brainy bloke put a bunch of levers on his machine and it suddenly started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Ina's like, I thought it was really cool. The man died, but I thought it was really cool. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. Boss is in charge here, ain't he? Keeping everything running smooth, I mean. Boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. I suppose that's going to take some time to getting used to. I guess. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. Knew now how to put the boss in his place already, right? Right, Iris? You'd have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No. You can't just go join Scotland Yard, Iris. You're 10. You literally just reached your double digits. I feel like your judgment is just a little less, you know. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way. It was? How can it have been? Huh? Did it? Did the explosion shoot him into the clock tower? Into the crystal tower? Is that what happened? Because if so, that's fucking great. Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one called the experiment a success except for its creator. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the big dumb body, eh? The crystal tower over there. It did. The explosion sent him into the fucking tower. That's a rocket. Holy shit. What? In the tower? You see for yourself, can't you? Up there in the scaffold. Oh, well, the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah, that cage with the victim got in to start with really did compete for the arrow whatever and landed all the way over there. Oh, so the man didn't create a teleporter, he created a rocket. Whoosh. Oh my god. Oh, it's funny. So you see, that kind of worked, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off here before, so that's fair. Yeah, yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? she took 3 more. Sketch of the experiment has been entered into the court record. Okay, let me see. Let me see this. Okay. That definitely is a sketch of the experiment. I can see. Oh, yeah, the hot air balloons are over there. Okay, that makes sense. About the investigation. Something Inspector Grimston said before seemed a little strange.
Well, it's worth anyway. Any investigating's off the cards for all of us.
Yes, naughty old Grexy ran off after that without explaining himself. Oh, right. That. Boston knows allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? You're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate either. Neither. Why? What the boss call them again? The forensic investigation team, I think. Anyway, apart of them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, isn't it? Even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate? Yes, I've never heard of something like that before. I thought I could have a gander on the quiet, though. But boss caught me at it. Probably heard him giving me an earful about it before you from down here, didn't you? Not bleeding fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, so sometimes I think all them chips won't make him. All them chips will make him. It won't make him so stubborn. Say something. You say something to him, Odo. Go on, see if you can get through to him. He's up on the platform above us, isn't he? Where the machine exploded is? We can try, can't we, Bruno? Grixie will listen to us. He'll listen to you. He'll listen to you. That's about it. Let's see, I want to know what this is. Oh, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth? It's not like any fabric I've ever seen. Very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. Canvas, I think. With some sort of rubber backing. It used to be a bit charred as well. Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion. Let's make it a note of it while Ginny's mid on. Yeah, we can't investigate. What is this? Oh, it looks as though someone dropped something behind the tree just there. Dropped or hid? That's a crossbow. What's this? What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded? Maybe. Could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Didn't go hang on to this just in case. Mysterious contraption. That looks a lot like a crossbow. Crystal Tower. Certainly an apt name. Got to be the focal point of the exhibition, I think, and it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. Can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. Technically, there's the Tokyo Tower. It's not all like crystalline glass, but it's a tower. And it most likely looks kind of like this one. kind of like the Eiffel Tower. There are a lot of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. A zoo? In a place made of glass. That's asking for trouble. Well, I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. Thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Stupid. Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down at the disaster from above instead. There's a 3-hour queue to get up to the balloon now. And this must be very patient people. Uh-huh. Patient. Alright, it's been an hour. Let's go ahead and take our break. Because I again need the inhaler. Hold on, sorry. It was TikTok. I again need to use the inhaler. So, we're going to take our usual 10-minute break. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have anything need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Hello, everyone. We're back. Okay, let's see. That platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up. About 30 feet off the ground, apparently. That's what the policeman I just spoke to said. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan. Wait. This is in Europe. When did they start using the metric system? Didn't they always use the metric system? Oh, yes, sorry. It's about 9 meters. But soon you'll have been in London a year, Runo. It's time you got used to our measurements. Yes, well, that thing is so tall, the spectators... I use feet. Do you mean you use feet to walk? I thought like Europe in general used the metric system. I thought America was literally the only place that was like, no, meters. The Japanese invented the car, so they stopped using their feet. They had to write for dumb American brains. I thought America was the only one who was like, no, we're not using meters. We're using feet and miles. No. Things so tall, the spectators at the front would have just seen the wall and nothing else. They probably thought that they secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. Like when you book the front row seat at a theater. Where you have to go to see the movie. I finished at MHA. The new part comes out, so I started Bleach. And I got Whiplash. The anime lead spin girl from my childhood is Orihime from Bleach. Did you know that that song is actually Finnish? Santel told me this. He was like, yeah, Bleach came out before Miku. Only found out this year. Santel told me too. Yeah. We were talking about something, and he was like, "Oh, you know that song?" He's like, "Yeah." I was astonished to find that was a meme, like our Finnish song. There's a saying in Japan: "The doggiest spot is right under the lighthouse." I feel like it probably applies here. There's obviously the stage above. Should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. We're at exhibition grounds, experimentation stage. So that's it. Apparently there's at least one other country that uses the metric, or at least has a mix of metric and imperial. And what country is that? Ooh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. You've seen things like this before, you mean? Of course. Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. This man is her legal guardian. I have no idea what other country it is. The map I found is not labeled. Me fighting the swarm queen. Slay queen gets slain, not me. The Republic of IKEA. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. I mean, you can ask any chemistry teacher, and I think they would also probably say that. That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. One time you made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd have been there to see it, Runo. Wouldn't he have fallen off? Because he's technically where the roof is? Hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Yep. Yep. Well, anyway, enough about that. It's time to investigate. Hey, Gregson, how you doing? Oh, look, Inspector Gregson is over there. Seems to be deep in thought about something. We're just eyeing up the machine carefully. Really? He just looks confused to me. Hello, Inspector Gregson. May we speak to you? Ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? What? I thought I clicked Gregson. Magnificently and mercilessly. So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point. Yes, that part's crucial, really. Something like that is even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know? Just a little baby. How should I know? A child when it suits you, you mean? You're also an accomplished writer at 10. Stop! Don't touch that! Ahaha! That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over here just now, Grexy. Oh, please, your ladyship. I don't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. So sorry. So sorry. You're gonna have some let you special blend to make up for it. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, oh, wonderful. Stuff is really wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. Ah, shirt flex. Iris 5 seconds ago. OMG explosion. Not Iris now. IBB. Shirt flex. My Proton John shirt. My Trans Pride Wing Star shirt. It's one of my favorites, so. Trans Pride Wing Star sounds like a special attack. Special attack! Trans Pride Wing Star! Or a ship of some kind. My ship. The Trans Pride Wing Star. Why is it called the Trans Pride Wing Star? It's just... See the colors? What in the Power Rangers is going on? What do you mean? Got 2 Power Ranger skins now. Well, 3. I got the Megazord 2 when it comes out. Well, I love the I love that the Power Rangers were in there. You know what's funny is that people who are a fan of Sentai are like, "Oh, Zoo Rangers is in there," and I'm like, "No." Yes, they're the same thing, but no, they're not. It's just the Power Rangers. I understand what you mean, but it's the Power. They're very different characters. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Oh, listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. A blasted special dispensation for scientific equipment act is to blame. It's driving me potty. My train ticket? To Raccoon City? I guess. It'll be, Yeah, it'll be a train ride. It'll be a ride. Right, that's for sure.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
It's a one-way ticket. I mean, really. According to just by the opening of the game, yes. Yes. These expensive train rates, yes. Oh, yes, the special dispensation. Professor mentioned that too.
More red tape's all we need. Don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Grexy? Gregson is like,
I can't say anything. He's like, I can't. This is a dilemma. If I do it, my superiors will might get mad. And if I don't, my reputation gets ruined. God damn it.
of course, your ladyship, anything you say, your ladyship, but please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Reno? He really knows how to get what she wants.
Hector Gregson is just like,
Sure!
just don't fucking touch anything.
Torn between his superiors and a 10-year-old. A 10-year-old who writes him in her stories. He says one word wrong, she can destroy him. She can kill him off. She can kill him off in the stories. She can say something about his character in the story that paints him as a bad person. She can destroy this man's reputation. Yes, but he's a character in the story. And the stories are based on true events. And people know this. Also, how many voice actors do you know that get shit for playing an evil character or a bad character? There are a lot. There are a lot of people there are a lot of voice actors or actors who get shit for playing evil characters, even though that's just a character and that's just a show or movie. Ashley in Resident Evil 4. Oh. Leon! Anyway, government policy. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. I feel bad for people playing evil characters that get hatred for doing their job. Like, good job that they hate you. You did it. Like, the point of the character is to not side with them and to root for their downfall. But like, they're playing a character. They didn't do the things their character did. They are two separate entities. When children get that confused, sure. But there are plenty of adults who do it. There are plenty of adults who are like, I hate you, and it's like, what did I do? This character, and it's like, I was a character. That wasn't me. You realize that, right?
True, by far the most unusual of the experiments put into the exhibition mind.
to be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous as so many respected its president, I mean? Government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the old sport of public safety infringements. People stealing all the notebooks they can find away from the light sector can't take chances. One second, I have to check on something really quick. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright. Keep an eye on that. I can be the first to develop some new technology. It makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see? Yeah, I suppose that's true in a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. Fuck yeah, I got the trophy for qualifying from 100 events in Fire Guys. What's alright? I'm making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production. Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch the crime scene. It is a new highfalutin special dispensation of scientific equipment act forbids it. I see now. Only people with permission to investigate here, or some brand new department at the yard. The forensic investigation team, it's called. Relegated to keeping guard. The forensic investigation team. Any old fool can see this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. Well, just because it's scientific equipment on the paperwork can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Gregsy. He's very hot up, isn't he? Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having at me, Sunshine? It's a special dispensation of Scientific Equipment Act. Yes, I think Hurley mentioned that recently. The twinkle in his eye, as I remember. I'm sure he did, dear ladyship, I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great expedition it was. All scientists have to do is present their IDs or inventions to some suits in the civil service, and if it gets rubber stamped, there's a guarantee of rights, and to maintain the invention's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. A good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. Excuse me? What about me is a sham? I have successfully defended many clients. I am no sham. I am a lawyer. Thanks for that. Oh, I love how absurd some of these inventions here are. It's so fun. It might be fun to you, but a member of the force is to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Having science is what I say. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You'd think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers bogus contraptions. And we're not a sham, we just got allowed to do stuff earlier again today. Exactly! But if they're all bogus, how can everyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there's a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another one of the government's bright ideas.
If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, government hands out a research grant. Scientists get funding? Exactly. That's what they're all after. All these shammers come from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile and politely welcome them? Us coppers, I assume. You can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science! Hang it!
Oh, maybe I can see a point.
Professor Harebrain. Apparently, Professor Harebrain lives and works in Germany. Is now conducting his research. Oh, that's right. Coming back to Britain, especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants. Apparently, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Turns he was at university with someone we both know. Science is how food was made. If no science, then his food doesn't happen. Yeah, if no science, your food didn't get cooked. You're eating raw fish and raw potato. Lord Van Zeeks. What's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zeeks means a prosecution, then as he accused, the professor's fate is sealed. Because the Reaper will get him on the way, on one way or another. Ah, blimey, that man's beyond me. Don't we know what goes on that Edelby's? Talking of Van Zeeks, more paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that?
Oh, yes, but Mr. Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, Reaper, huh? How long has that business been gonna keep up, I wonder? History of the Reaper.
The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another one of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Lord Beric Van Zeeks is a top-tier prosecutor. But even he can't always push the right verdict through. And justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified.
And that's how the notion of the Reaper, the Bailey, came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zeeks initially. They all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to see the deal in court.
The man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done a very thorough investigation. The conclusion we reached is Lord Van Zeeks is in no way related to the death of those peoples outside the courtroom. No question in my mind. Stake my reputation on it, I would.
If it's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died. If nobody killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery, after all, isn't it? It's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind.
You what?
He said it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
No clue.
Really?
Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh?
You know something. You know something.
He absolutely knows something.
Considering how badly damaged everything here is, Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. Let's have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear?
I won't touch the thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
Yeah, still totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we're allowed to examine the bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't, can we? Still can't go over the infinite fish and chips. Yep. It's got infinite fish and chips. Infinite fish and chips hack. Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly! The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules. Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. End of world hunger. It's a screwdriver, I think. It's one weird ass looking. It's shaped like an A. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is in the shape of a capital letter A. It is. Oh, yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before you get strung off, I said. I'm gonna start Resident Evil 2 in September. So am I. Yes, I understand. Sorry. Only touched it a teeny bit. But Grexy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very curious. Of course, your ladyship, you're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. But Runa found it first. I'll show you. I'll investigate it thoroughly. He's gone off with it. Wasn't he not allowed to touch anything either? That was very mean. I'm afraid Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. See? Poor Grexy. Poor Grexy indeed. She's like, I will ruin this man's reputation. All sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. There's a bakery in the Yukon called Greg's. That's all I can think about here. Oh, in your country, Runo? Do wish I could go see it. I present a particularly I'd present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of Hurley's stories. A present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially. And see if I can get Hurley into a jam against some of the Baritsu Master ninjas. I understood that reference. Me too. You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think. Oh, well that's dull. Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a John Mage top knot I could introduce you to. No, you don't. He cut it off, remember? Oh, wait a minute, you weren't there for that. What reference? Steel Samurai. She said a particularly steely samurai. Steel Samurai is like a TV show character in the Ace Attorney universe. And you know these games take place before the Ace Attorney games. The Steely Samurai. A Chum Mage? Really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you? Assuming he's recovered from the trim Cosima gave him from a year ago, yes? Oh yeah, that was there. Yeah, that was it. That was there too. So, I mean, he doesn't have it anymore from your perspective, and he actually doesn't have it anymore either. Just really, actually. Amazing horn-shaped devices pointing towards the Crystal Tower. Suppose once people were disassembled by the machine, they shot out of that thing, out of that thing to wherever they're going. I don't think it's supposed to shoot anything, Runo. Set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower where they'll be reconstructed in their original form. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was amazing as it looks, then the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. Unless someone sabotaged it, which probably could have happened with the crossbow-like device we have in our possession.
Suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Oh, I guess the balloons. So those are the people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought one day when humans would discover how to fly. I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful floating, Tamari handballs.
Sure, it must feel amazing, being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Bruno, please!
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground. I'm too scared.
Oh, well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. And then... Oh, Ferris wheel.
What is that gigantic thing over there? Looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery. Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. Yes, it's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about a half hour.
You were mad enough to go in one. It would be more fun to whiz around past, don't you think?
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runo.
The ride of your life. Or your unlife. You might be dead. Ugh. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna mute myself for 1 sec, okay? He speaks to the void, but the void won't speak back.
Oh, the void is on the phone. I will be right back. I'm gonna put you on, guys, on an intermission. I'll be right back. We're back. Okay. All right. I think I'm getting nowhere presenting these, but I might as well. Yeah, nowhere presenting. What about the paper? Yes. Inspector, have you read this paper? Ah, it's too unwelcome a blast back to back. Well, the expedition and the rape were getting attacked. I tried to pretend I hadn't read it and it turned over for another 40 weeks. Thanks to that, was up late and got roasting from the super. Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Okay, I think I'm done here. Usually lets me know when I'm done. Huh. Oh, I'm already there, I guess. What am I missing? God damn it. Huh. Check on homes. Okay. Nope. Okay, it said where he is, but not like on. Looked like I hope it doesn't lead nowhere, but it looked like you could examine the green thing closer. Green thing? What green thing? Oh, do you mean the... Hold on. Piece of green cloth. Looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. Never seen anything like it before. Applying Mr. Sholmes' methods, you might deduce he was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Nope. Nothing. Let me see about this though. Nope. Doesn't look like I can examine it. No? Okay, hold on. We will figure this out next time. We're at time, so we'll figure this out next week. So, thank you all for coming out, of course. And you know, watching me fumble about for like 4 hours, trying to figure out the fuck I'm supposed to do. So, the next time you guys are gonna see me is Saturday for Ori, because I promised you guys two days of Ori, so I might as well give you 2 days of Ori. because Saturday I'm going to be doing Ori, and then Sunday I'm going to be doing Ori as well. Saturday I'm going to be doing Ori at 6. Sunday I'm going to be doing Ori at 1. So, you know, plan accordingly, I guess, if you want to. And then, of course, we'll start back up on, and then after Sunday, we'll start back up on Tuesday of next week with another whatever day. So, until I see you guys on Saturday, I hope you guys are having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live, and, bye!
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.